Alrighty. Oh, excusez-moi. Oh. Hello. Hello there, everyone. Hello. I hope you're all well. Welcome back to another stream. Oh, here we are. We're back for Charity Month. Oh, excuse me. You will have to bear with me. I'm going to be coughing a lot. We'll have a chat. We'll have a chat about where I've been, what the hell happened. Because Charity Month is still a go. We're still trying to raise money for the Alzheimer's Research UK. So if you do have a spare pound or two lying around, please feel free to donate. For every £10 that is donated, we will be doing a spin of the glorious wheel, which I do have. I need to write everything on it still. But we should have a chat about where I've been, because it's the 9th and I disappeared for 8 days. So we started Charity Month nice and strong, had a good stream. It was a fun time. We all had a good time, I believe. And then I came off stream and I was very ill. Turns out I finally caught the Rona, the COVIDs of the 19s. I finally caught it. And ended up in hospital. I'm fine now, apart from a cold and a cough, as you can see. So, yes, please bear with me as I cough my way through this. We're going to see how I go today. We'll see how long we stream for, because it's the first stream back. Obviously, I am fully expecting the throat to be a little sore. Oh, thank you, Rose, for the hydrate. I appreciate that. I got my water. Got plenty of water. Keep drinking that water. But yes, so what happened? So, just to go over this briefly before we jump into the game that we are going to be starting our playthrough today for. And then we're also going to be doing some horror games later, if I still feel up to it. So yeah, I ended up getting COVID. I didn't just have what COVID apparently is now, which I assumed, and this is why you should never assume. I assumed COVID was just like a cold, kind of a cold, a virus now. Turns out no. I ended up in A&E. I was having fits. I was sick a few times. Lost consciousness. Got put on oxygen. The whole shebang, right? I can't remember. There's like about a 5.5 hour period that I don't have any recollection. I got told from my fiance, from my very good friend Niall, who helped me out, got me to the hospital, got me seen to, got me looked after. So from the bits and bobs that I've heard from them, that's kind of what happened. I got very sick, but thankfully I'm okay. Back home, I had a really... So the reason I haven't been streaming isn't just because of that, but also my throat was so sore that anytime I was breathing or even swallowing, it was like glass, like shards of glass going down my throat. It was really, really uncomfortable and very, very painful. So I decided to rest up until now. And now that I am feeling a lot better, we can obviously come back and continue raising that money for Alzheimer's research. So here we are. Also, to say a massive thank you to, my mum and Zozo for this month, for donating £10 each so far, which is amazing, so thank you. Again, Rose, thank you very much for the water. I appreciate the hydrate. But yeah, that's where I've been. Pretty scary, pretty uncomfortable, pretty horrible experience. But thankfully back home, thankfully better. Just a cold at this point. But I'm still testing positive for COVID. So I need to make sure that I'm looking after myself. So, drinking plenty. I've had a big breakfast this morning as well, so I'm ready for the long haul. You need to keep hydrated also. How much does that massive bottle hold? So this holds 2 litres, which I've been filling up and emptying constantly and consistently, which is good. But, yes, I was very, very sick. And now I am not. I'm good. I don't want to go into too much detail about it, but I wanted to give you guys a quick update, just so you were like, oh, that makes sense. That makes sense where you disappeared for over a week. So, it's all right. This is something as well. Every single time I start a charity month, I get ill or something happens to stop me. It's so frustrating. I don't know if I don't drink enough water. I bought this about a year ago. It was only about £5. The only problem is, like, cleaning it and stuff is such a pain in the arse. Excuse me. Because you get, like, all the little grooves and stuff you have to fucking clean in, and it's really frustrating. But it is very, very good. It makes me drink a lot. So I can't grumble too much. I can't grumble too much. But how are you, Rose? How's life treating you? It's been a little while. Hope you are well. Hope everything is okay. I'm also just finishing my Strepsil. Damn. I got a lot of cough sweets and stuff, so you're gonna see me having like cough sweets a lot. Also, neat little trick for those of you who are not aware. If you ever have a fever, apparently 1 paracetamol, 1 ibuprofen holds back fever. Keeps your body regulating temperature properly. I had no fucking idea. I'm so glad that I learned, though, because, dear God, I was sweating like there was no tomorrow. It was ridiculous. Been okay. I had a breakup, plus bad health being kicking me up the backside. Oh, bless you. Well, I send you lots of love. I hope you're okay. I wish you the best. Hopefully I'll have a good time in the stream today. We're gonna, again, don't forget, we are streaming every day. Now that I'm back, I'm going to be coughing every day as well. I suspect the cough will be here for a very long time. But we're gonna be streaming every single day, 12 PM UK time. And we're gonna be playing a litany of different games. Lots of horror games. We've got a lot of indie horror games that we're gonna be playing. We're also gonna be starting Alone in the Dark today. The David Harbour one, the new one. Newest one. But yeah. Bit upset I'd lost my 40 stream streak. Oh, that's alright. I'm sure you'll get it back. We got a lot of streams this month, so I'm sure it'll come back. Also, you will have to bear with me. I apologise if I need to blow my nose at any point or anything like that. I will mute the mic and turn my camera off so you guys don't have to witness that horrendousness. So yeah, birthday Sunday, so I'm gonna try and enjoy that. Ah, well, happy birthday for Sunday. If I see you on Sunday at any point, I shall wish you a happy birthday as well. Apologies if I will try to remember. Birthdays are one of those things I am not good at, but I will do my best. Oh, the leaky nose of life. Alright, let me set up Alone in the Dark then, shall we? Right. To be honest, I've been very good with birthdays myself. I'm fucking awful with them. I'm not gonna lie to you, I am awful with birthdays. I always forget them. I'm a bastard for forgetting them. I always do it. I'm a bugger for it. Right. I like that brightness. Ah, let's have a look here. Oh god. Excuse me. Also, let me know if my coughing is too loud. I can always turn myself down. I fucking hate motion blur. Alright. I've always been shit with birthdays. Alright. Ooh. Extra help provided to make the experience smoother and easier, including hints and helpful highlights for those who want to figure out everything for themselves. No extra systems to get play. Hey, I want modern. Give me that guiding light. Froge! There's a frog. Ribbon. Oh. Oh! Jesus. Bruh. That's a big ol' alligator. Excuse me. Again, I apologize for my burping and sniffling and everything. I wish I had a blackout blind.
So, your
Oh,
uncle.
God.
What's wrong with him?
I get one.
He's possessed.
As in the devil?
Something like that.
David Abbott. That's cool.
He says a dark man is following him. Watching him at all times.
What do you make of it?
It's nonsense, of course. But I'd be lying if I said it didn't bother me. You see, it runs in my family.
Possession?
No, detective. Deteriorating melancholy. Practically every member of the Hartwood family is driven mad before they grow old.
Oh, you've never been very good with birthdays. I'm so sorry, I read
But
that.
Jeremy didn't kill himself. Is that why he's at your setup?
Despite being convinced that he is truly possessed, he decided to put his last chips on Dr. Gray and his psychoanalysis, figuring he might stumble upon some cure.
You mentioned the letter.
I received a disturbing letter from Jeremy accusing the staff and all the other patients of being involved in some cult. And now they are also after him.
Could it be
Oh,
real?
God.
Or is it all just in his head?
It's a story he tells himself, Mr. Carnby.
Look at this game. It looks very good.
Anything to avoid the truth.
Which is...
I'm quite excited to play this.
That we're all terribly insignificant. That people mean so very little to one another.
I wasn't the biggest fan
That
of
there
the
is
old
no
games,
one else to
but
get Jeremy Hartwood because he isn't worth
I
killing.
didn't hate them.
Here we are.
My uncle's not well, Mr. Carnby. I want to make sure he's all right.
And what's my part in this? You couldn't get a cab?
I just wouldn't feel safe going alone. Did you bring a gun?
Yeah. You think it'll actually come to that?
Nah.
No. But you might need to wave it around depending on how agreeable the staff will be.
Excuse me.
What exactly are we gonna do when we find Jeremy?
I don't know.
Why
Let's
are we
just
waving
find
a
him
gun
first.
around? Oh, that does not taste the same. Ah. Oh, we get to choose who we want to be. That's kind of cool. I kind of want to play as David Arbor. I'm not gonna lie. That's cool. I wonder if that affects the story in any way. Like, if you choose a different character, do you get to witness something different?
Hello? Hello?
Looks abandoned.
It can't be. There has to be someone around.
Lies! Lies!
Wait here. I'll go around back.
Chapter 1. Cool. Ooh.
Daddy,
Oh, yeah.
daddy, daddy, daddy.
Holy shit, that was loud. Hi, Titan. Thank you very much for the daddy. I appreciate it. How are you? Yeah, okay, that's...
Tercero. The old plantation building was ready to fall, but kept alive by some starry-eyed carpetbagger called
Okay.
Dr. Gray.
Yes.
Seeing how the staff couldn't even be bothered with answering the door, Detective Comby figured they would just head inside and grab Jeremy.
Okay.
He just needed to open the front
That
door
it
for
sounded
Emily
it was so
first,
goddamn loud.
so
Bloody
she
hell.
could talk
I know.
to her
That alerts are so loud. What happened? But thank you, Jaydan. Appreciate that. So wait, was that what I had to... There was like a little thing in a journal. Is that what that was? Ooh. Oh, key.
Now what do we got here?
Oh, is that a light? Oh, it was a flashlight. Look at that. I found a flashlight. And a key. Gun key. Ooh. Pacha. Oh, waja. Cool. Ah. Oh. Hello. A rat skillet. Are you drunk? Everyone does the little animations for keys and stuff now after Resident Evil's been doing them. Oh yeah, it's great, don't get me wrong, but... Pistols? Pistol bullets? I like pistol bullets. I like pistol. Stylitis? Oh. What the fuck was that? What's making noise? Stop it. Stop up. Stop! It's scaring the shit out of me. Stop it.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
Okay. I guess we need bolt cutters? Maybe? Hello, statue. My name is David. David Harbour. I'm here to be friends. I played Hellboy. That's someone. We're technically playing as Hellboy here. Oh. Wait, which way's forward? I want to explore everything. Use your hands carefully. You only have 30 shots total right now. I have 11. I have 11. What the fuck is that? Can we grab it? How do I... Can we use ladder? I am detective. I will work out the horrors. Okay. Hello? Fucking crow. Wow.
Big treat if it was at a conservatory.
It's very cool. Why can I hear whispering? Could you stop?
Huh? What?
Oh wait, I looked at the thing on the right of the screen saying S5. I thought it was 6 lots of 5 bullets when reloading. Ah. Well, that would have been very nice. I would have appreciated having a lot of bullets. Housekeeper's key. Oh, is that the key for the other lock outside, maybe? What the fuck can I hear? Did you stop whispering? I am fucking here up there. You wee scabby. Oh. He's out of breath. David Arbor needs to get in shape. So I wonder if that key is for out here then. Let's have a look. Well.
Nah, I'm not getting in there.
But I have key. Dad not key for that. Okay. Ah. Oh. Excuse me. Ooh. Hello? Who's walking around? Fucking walking around like an elephant.
Don't mind if I do.
A drink? Wait, is that our health? Do we heal by being an alcoholic? If only that was how the world really worked. I mean, it's good that it doesn't work like that, but you know. Don't drink and heal. It never works. Ooh. Family bibble.
Every day your silence weighs a little heavier. It's been a difficult year for everyone, and many have lost all hope.
Okay.
I read in the papers about people suffering. Pictures of dust-covered landscapes without a drop of water. I wish I knew if you were still tending the earth, or if you had turned your back against us. I have started to look for help elsewhere.
Yeah.
I pray you will tell me if I'm going down a path that you find disagreeable.
Okay.
With help from Baptiste and Charlotte,
Batiste.
I found comfort in the practice of the voodoo.
Of the
I've long
voodoo.
been skeptical of that Caribbean cult, but it's been of good use to me. It seems all harmless in my book. I say some words dreamt up by the Creoles.
I have
and
questions.
I carry around a small pocket of gree-gree. Nothing of this is mentioned in the Bible, of course.
The Bible.
The French quarter priestess tells me it's all connected.
Okay.
She says the Christian God is just one more perspective on the creator of things. That's what I like to think, but the other way around. That the spirits of her faith are just aspects of you, our Heavenly Father.
Yeah.
I am so grateful for the words you gave Mr. Hartwood. We will sing your praises at St. John's Eve. The world will be blessed soon again.
Okay.
Only the sacrifices of the Old Testament compare to your demands. Let it be the truth. A mother of earth, wood, and dirt. A mother of 1,000 young.
Mother of 1,000 young.
Sacred sand, $1. Black cat oil, $1.50. Devil shoestrings, a quarter. That makes $2.75, madam.
What was that you were telling the doctor? A goat without horns. What does that mean?
Ah, you must have misheard me, madam. I said no such thing.
Please. I know I don't look like any of you, but I'm devout. I'm ready to do what it takes.
Do not be so eager to sacrifice the few things you have left, madam. Now please, leave my store.
A goat without horns.
Wow, that was a lot. Ooh, more bullet. More bullet. I only got one bullet. But I wanted more than one bullet. Hold on to take a close look at the environment. Oh. Can I... Alright then. Squeaky. +1 drink. Alcohol. Can I... More pistol bullets? I'm not gonna say no more to more bullets. I want all the shots. Not the alcoholic ones. I want all them bullets. I know there's a door behind me, but... Oh, what the fuck? I love how his head bobs. Oh, you knew that. Rat poison. A Great Depression. Forbidden knowledge.
What was that?
And as such items are confined throughout the game, complete and successful uncover forbidden knowledge and sometimes even more. Huh! So what, are they like extra things, but they can like add to the story? Did the door close on its own? Excuse me, who closed the door? I was just searching in here. Who opened that? Who's wasting the heat? Ugh. Fucking creepy crawly sounds. Oh, that opens. Okay, what's down here? Oh my god, there's so many places to look. I don't know which way's forward, and I don't want to miss stuff. Oh. Sabotage.
Please do not touch the boiler. It is working after all. While the sabotage has caused a leak, only the decorative plate has been completely ruined. Let's wait for Mr. Chance to turn up and he can take a look at the leak. Mr. Waits.
Okay.
That doesn't look safe.
You don't say. So is it like missing pieces? I think so. Okay, so I'm guessing I need to like find the pieces to fix that. Hello? Do is right. Pardon me. Ooh, Langen Apple. Streetcar ticket. The Crescent City. I found a thing. I did. I did great. Oh! More bullets. Yes, please.
I need the key.
Fuck! I don't know where the key is. I'm gonna have to come back here when I find key. That's alright, like. Spooky. I have to blow my nose soon. Okay, so it's just, what, locked? Not allowed in that room. Oh, what the fuck is that? Oh, why are there piss stains everywhere? What the fuck? Why not piss in your toilet? Why have you pissed all over the floor? What the fuck? Bruh. I think someone needs assistance.
I need the key.
So many keys.
I need
oh
the
my god,
key.
really? Okay, I guess we'll have a look in here. Ooh, floor plans. Okay, completed, explored. So if it's completed, it goes blue. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna be lurking. No worries, Rose. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Oh. So that door's bolted. And we got 2 locked doors. And we haven't those yet. So, ooh, Piazza key.
Nice.
Oh god. Locked medicine box. Okay. Oh, my drink is full. I cannot carry any more alcohol. Lottie's diary.
Sunday, June 22nd. I spent all day looking for Jeremy. I should have cared for the others, but I'm scared that he will do something irreversible.
Okay.
Cassandra is upset that I didn't give her the latest shipment of pain medication that Waits brought from the post office yesterday. I would have given it to her, but the company didn't send a new key this time around, so the box is just sitting there on my desk. They must have figured we had plenty of their gimmicky keys by now. I only remember seeing one lately. Grace was playing with it inside the grand parlor. Unless it turns up by itself, it will have to wait. I have to figure out where Jeremy is. I think Jack knew something. That dog of his found a strange rot permeating the house. She's showing us, he said. Like those blots and streaks of fetid rot was talking to him.
Nope. Leave. Leave. Oh, the map actually... That's cool. So the map actually tells you which key you just got as well, which is nice. I appreciate that. Aye.
It's wedged shut.
Okay. What game is? So this is Alone in the Dark, the new one. The new Alone in the Dark game with David Arbor. the little strut downstairs. I like it. Ooh. Okay, so that leads us back to the garden. Ah, you fucking birds. Fuck off, you bird dick. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Where are we now? Stairhole. Of course the fucking controller. I hate Sony. Have I said that before? I'm pretty sure I have many times. I fucking hate Sony. They couldn't make a battery life to fucking save their life. Oh god.
I need the key.
Okay. We need key. That's fine. Oh. Oh, Beb. How is you? I am recovering from being in hospital with COVID. But I'm good. I'm okay now. Much better now. Bit touch and go for a little while, but I'm good. How is you, Chetan? How is life? I wonder if I can I give Bear a hug? Oh. Okay, I wasn't expecting a cutscene.
Thanks.
Oh.
What are you doing? Who are you?
Whoa, pardon me, excuse me. My name is Edward Carnby, private investigator. I hope you don't mind we let ourselves
Go to
inside.
Comic-Con to our...
I do
not
mind.
been too bad.
This
Back
is
on my
private
website, feeling better.
property. You
Aw,
can't just
oh, good.
barge in here.
Have a
I'm
good
sorry
time at
about all
Comic-Con.
this, but I'm looking for my uncle. It's
Have a
urgent,
good time.
and no one was
Enjoy
answering
yourself.
the door.
We can't hear you knocking anymore. None of us can. Who is your uncle, darling?
Jeremy. Am I right? She has that Hartwood glue, doesn't she?
That's right. I'm Emily Hartwood. I just came to make sure my uncle is all right.
Nice.
He is unavailable right now. He will have to come back another day.
Unavailable? How? Is he sleeping?
I would love
We
to have
can
gone to a
wait.
Comic-Con
He's lost.
this month, but
Don't I know you from somewhere?
I'm not allowed to leave the house.
Again, Miss Hotwood.
My name's Edward Carnby. I'm private investigator.
Splendid.
Enough! All of you, get back to your rooms. McCarthy, keep your eyes on the child. And you two, please leave immediately.
Look, we're not here to cause any trouble. Just let us see the old man, satisfy the curiosity of my client here, and we'll be off.
Jeremy has gone missing. There's no need to worry, but it might be some time before he turns up. The whole staff is looking for him.
What?
Bit weird.
He ran off?
I don't have time for any of this. Please, come back tomorrow.
All right, in that case, we'll just wait in his room. You don't mind, do you? It's upstairs, right?
Wait, you can't.
Don't worry, we'll be discreet.
In the corridor. It's the first door on your left. I'll tell Dr. Gray you're here.
What?
Well, thank you, madam.
Bruh, I wasn't finished. Looking around.
All right, here we are.
Let's look around. See if we can pick up any clues.
Okay. Search Jeremy's room. Why can't I do the puzzles? I like puzzles. I'm not good at puzzles, but I like puzzles. Locked chest. Ooh.
Every night the dark man stands opaque at the threshold of my room, counting the days until my spirit spills out of my tired shape. Only his pallid mask shelters my remaining sanity. Staring directly into the face of that demonic sultan would surely sunder time itself. Would he have looked the same to my father as he struggled for his life? Does his veiled face haunt my niece quite the same way? I wish so that I could rest my soul in that sunburnt convent of Teruel. Would I find you there, Juan? Or Senora Perosi, back from the beyond? Every night I hide from him, moving from one misshapen memory to another. Scenes conjured out of fantasy and delirium. Places I struggle to even paint. I wish I understood your death, Senor. Is there anything I could do for you but bury you in that bleak necropolis? That triumphant chapel rising above the ledges and the oven vaults shall be your sepulchre, where you may rest, and I shall weep. How did you first come to understand such things, Senor? How did you know that the battered boil in the basement would lead me to Lafayette Cemetery? Or how the old upstairs clock, with its astronomical motifs, would take me to that hateful mound outside of Claremont Harbor? Those are my memories, my past. Is there perhaps a chance, if ever so small, for me to see Teruel?
Excuse me.
I want that more than anything. Please, let my talisman take me there. Let me sit with Juan under his Bodhi tree. Despite having told me that talisman, Miss Jackson, the voodoo priestess, revealed none of her secrets to me. That's why I had to travel to Tonka. Instead, she cruelly told Baptiste, my caretaker, that he would be betrayed and killed in the most awful way. That the one he loved would pierce his thigh with a sharp spear, and that he would be devoured by his own mother. What a terrible thing to say.
That's a little bit weird.
The people of Deseto were becoming dangerous. They do not understand what they are doing. I must do something to stop them. I tried talking to Dr. Gray, but he confuses my worries. He's caught up in treating me. How can he expect evil to be cured with medicine and conversation? The orderlies, the housekeeper, and the patients are all deranged. They will call upon evil to enter this world. All will be lost. everything. Unless I can find the clerk, Mr. Waite. He seems to be a clear-thinking man. Maybe Beauregard. The dock man offered me a prison, and I accepted. I signed that miscarried contract and entered the dock pact. Everyone is safe, except for me.
Ooh. That wouldn't tell. What's that for?
I found a book full of peculiar notes. Have you heard of something called Tarawea?
No. What's that?
I might be reading too much into this, but I think it's the place he wants to go to.
Oh, okay. Sounds like a clue.
Maybe. Yeah. I did a thing! I did a thing!
Hey, you know anything about this? Looks like some sort of talisman.
No, I don't. Oh, help me out here, will you?
I would kill the guy to throw some of this stuff out. I'd be crazy too if I had this much junk lying around.
What happened?
Oh, wow. That's striking.
Hmm.
I want to save this one.
Uncomfortable.
All right, come on. I want to go see Dr. Gray. Come on, let's go.
Yeah, I'm coming.
God, she's such a demanding cow. What the fuck?
Miss Hartwood. Emily?
No, where the fuck did she go?
What the hell is going on? Where am I?
Ooh. You got teleported the fuck out of there. Investigate the cornerstone.
Detective Conley couldn't believe his eyes. The French Quarter scene before him was dark and sinister. The only sign of life he could see from Jeremy's balcony was the light coming from a lone corner store. Jeremy had gone missing. The housekeeper said the staff at Derceto was looking for him, and that Detective Conby and Emily should come back tomorrow. Hoping to wrap up this case before leaving, Conby hustled his way inside Jeremy's room, leaving the housekeeper flustered, running for Dr. Gray, the chief of Derceto. Having bought some time, this was the perfect opportunity to look for clues regarding Jeremy's disappearance.
Your map is of no use here. Bit mean. Ooh. Well, so we got teleported to like a different realm, or? Ew. What the fuck? full on pistol ammo as well. Oh. Hello? You look like a man with a butt, sir. No. 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 No.
Christ, what the hell was that?
Plant people. The most dangerous of people. I was going to say vegans, but I'm not going to. I'm sorry, it was just a joke, I swear. Please don't hurt me. Huh. Oh, creepy noise.
Can't go that way.
Spooky.
What the hell is going on?
So let's distract them. Tap R2 quickly to the item. I'm confused. Where was the enemy? Spooky. Duh, what the fuck? Creepy crawlies. Pipe.
Hey.
Oh! No. Come at me. I wasted a fucking bullet. Ouch. He hurt me, Mom. Hello, Mum. You're back. Indeed, I am. Testing the waters. Seeing how I fare up. Oh, that's spooky. Ew! For me. There you go. Okay, let's go check the store out then. You still positive? I am still positive for COVID, yeah. Holy shit. Ah! Ow! No! Rude. I want to hide now. I've only got one more test, so I'm giving it a week before I do my next test. Whoa, what the fuck?
Let them get inside, Colbert. They're not the good kind.
Wow, is it
you?
fading? Not the cough, not the cold.
Oh, no,
Everything
No
else is
strangers
faded
in
a bit.
Jeremy's story.
But the cough and the cold are still
Jeremy
there.
did this. How?
Pact with the dog man. Jeremy warned us, but we didn't think much of it.
I'm Detective Edward Carnby. I was hired by Jeremy's niece to find it.
Oh, yeah? How much she paying you?
$150.
She's sure getting her money's worth tonight. Are you a thinking man, compare?
No, not if I can help it.
I still have some tests left.
You know, I think Jeremy's hiding in a way we can't find him. He has this juju necklace, guides him.
Hopefully in
Your
a week
talisman?
I won't be tested
That's
positive
right.
anymore, but
It's some
we'll
magic
see.
charm you got from Miss Jackson down the street.
If I am,
The
I
voodoo
may need to
priest.
pinch them off you.
You know surprising things, compare. Yeah, the Mama Loa. Here, take the key. I locked the gate to save her place from all the ghouls and goblins getting inside. Maybe if you go there, you can find some clues to show you the way.
Thanks. I'll have a look.
Thanks. Wow, thanks. Ooh. There are 3 keys in a chain. One that opens up Miss Jackson's place in the French Quarter. Then there are 2 belonging to DeCito, one for the clerk's office and one for the library. Okay. Yeah. A goat without horns. Thank you. Jeebus. No, it's Mary. Mary, help me.
You want to come along?
Nah,
Ward is
I'm
still
gonna
closed.
stay here for a while.
Fair.
Anything I can do for... Sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Baptiste, just tell my sister Lottie I'm alright if you see her.
Sure thing, Baptiste.
Detective Conby had seen plenty of violence before, but nothing quite like this. What was that cursed thing? Detective Conby hesitated to buy into the stranger's explanation, but it was all he had. Baptiste, this mountain of a man, seemed to suggest that this other world they had been pulled into was built from Jeremy's scattered memories. It sounded crazy to him, but Conby couldn't exactly deny the situation he found himself in. Baptiste believed Jeremy was able to move freely between worlds using a talisman he got from Miss Jackson, a voodoo witch doctor that made a good living from alleviating the rich from their ailments and their money. In hope to find Jeremy, or a way back to DeCito, Conby set out to investigate Miss Jackson's place.
Oh, what the fuck? My manager shouted at me too because I ordered too many orange bags. So there was code on my wall, but she still had. She said I had too many. Jesus. Then throw the bag. What you do, Mum, is throw the bags at your manager's head and just tell them to fucking do the job. Creepy monster. Okay. Where do I go from here? Up here? Maybe? Ooh. Axe.
I can't go that way.
Why? Why? You can't money win with this place. Yeah. That's how it goes. So some of the places are. If they really, like I said, if they really keep pushing it, just tell them to stick it up their fucking ass. Yeah. No, I honestly don't see why people don't stand up to their managers more often. Because half the time, not all the time, but most of the time, at least from my experience with managers, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about, or what the fuck they're doing. Honestly, I don't know how fucking half of them get their jobs. Hello? Spooky. Spooky enemy. Hello. I got him. Spooky. Come down the stairs. Feeling fed up with it, but thankfully going home in an hour. Well, at least you can go home and chill out, man. Slice that sumbitch. Ooh. Okay. Ooh, the Crescent City. Crescent City. I've almost completed it. That's cool. Oh. Fucking lungs. What are lungs? How do they function? Hello?
I recognize this place. It's Miss Jackson's seance parlor. Let's see if she's got any information on Jeremy's talisman.
He recognized this place. It was Miss Jackson's seance room. The last time he was here, he had been trying to figure out the significance of wasps' nests and horsehair wrapped up in red silk. An image of a dead woman stabbed with hat pins flashed inside his mind. Conley shuddered. This was no time to dwell on the past. He needed to find out about the talisman and get back to Derceto.
Derceto. There you go.
It's the talisman, like the one in the painting.
Oh, excuse me. Ew. An old talisman shaped over centuries. The engraving of the numbers look to be less than 100 years old, but the base could be from antiquity. The polished back sunstone in the middle has a glass finish and occasionally gives the impression of hiding a picture within itself. Interesting.
I think it's meant for the talisman.
Thank you, Jaden, for the poly pufferfish. Please be to the holy pufferfish. Oh, we love the
I think it
holy
needs
pufferfish.
numbers, like coordinates. Maybe there's something in Jeremy's notes.
Yeah, I think there was, wasn't there? The French Quarter. Look for the number combination on the talisman schematics in your inventory. Oh!
Talisman with black sunstone. An ancient navigational tool found inside a cheniere along the Bayou Tonk. The old grave was uncovered by oil riggers and said to have unleashed a vagabond devil that massacred its finders.
Imagine to drink now then. Yes.
3 numbers are needed to span a bridge between escapes of dream and memory, according to
I'm
some.
still getting fevers though.
Not where I want to be, but it's a start.
3,
5,
5,
8.
Huh. So 3, 5, 8.
It's showing something. A place?
Where
is that?
Better. Yeah. Ooh.
Huh.
My throat is feeling better. Oh! No! Mind that shit. Keep that shit to yourself. That's good. Indeed.
Detective, I was wondering when you were going to show up.
Hello?
Mrs. Thompson told me you were here. I understand you are working for Jeremy Hartwood's niece.
Yeah, I guess so. I mean, you're not wrong. We came here for her uncle. I just didn't expect... I didn't expect this. You are Dr. Gray, right?
That's right. You don't happen to have some identification, Detective. I'm not keen on having strangers prying into my business. Oh, Detective Edward Carnby, Decatur Street, New Orleans. Enjoying the Vieux Carré, Detective? Those old French quarters, the voodoo people, the gangsters. I'm sure you live an exciting life.
Well, it's not
Going
quite
back
like
to
the
work,
stories,
only one more
Doc.
way to clean.
Just
Good
trying
luck.
to make a living.
Aren't we all?
I'm sure you'll
making
get
a
it done
living?
quick.
Well, welcome to Deseto, Detective. I hope your time here will be useful. Now, what can I do for you?
Why don't you tell me where I can find Jeremy Hartwood?
Why wouldn't that make for a short visit? I wish I could tell you, but I'm afraid I don't know. A drink, Detective?
Anything brandy.
Oh, you do belong in the French quarters, Detective. Armagnac or cognac?
You know, just give me the cheap stuff. I'm not much of a connoisseur.
Having low standards is not a virtue, Detective. Let me see if I can broaden your perspective.
What can you tell me about Jeremy?
I wouldn't want to go into details about his condition. Doctor-patient confidentiality. I'm sure you understand.
Sure. But he is crazy.
No.
And he's gone missing. Why?
Here, try this.
Ooh, it's good. Got a bite?
It's called a sidecar. The trick is not to be afraid of the tartness of the lemon. Then, for goodness sake, don't overdo the triple sec.
Okay. What can you tell me about Jeremy?
Yes.
Well,
Talk, sir.
let me think. He is an anxious man, constantly worried about events not presenting themselves according to his model of predestination. He complains about things not being carried out in the right order, and that some things simply shouldn't be. Is any of this helpful to you?
Not really. I was hoping for some direction where to look next.
I'm sorry. I have nothing for you then. You should talk to my orderlies. They have been looking for him for a while now. I'm sure they would appreciate your help.
Yeah, I ran into Batiste earlier. Come to think of it, he might have given me a lead.
Oh, excellent. So your investigation is already underway.
I'm gonna go, but I'm sure we'll meet again.
Looking forward to it. Safe returns.
Interesting. I am intrigued by the story. Although I don't know if it's so much the story as it is the characters, but...
Detective Carnby, how did you... Where did you go?
I was just talking to Dr. Gray.
You disappeared.
No, it's not what you think. Have you found anything strange going on here?
Yes. Everyone is being incredibly evasive and I can't figure out why.
No, I mean something you can't explain. Paranormal even.
Detective, I really need you to get yourself together. I can't do this alone.
Forget it. I'll figure it out.
Do you want to come see Dr. Gray?
No, I want to try something. With this talisman, I think I can follow Jeremy to the place he mentioned in the book. What was the name? Do you remember something Spanish? Tarawea. Yeah, that's where I need to go.
Detective, are you gonna be all right?
Yeah, of course. Go talk to Dr. Gray. We'll rendezvous later.
Well then.
While Detective Carnby was grateful to be back at Derceto, he was eager to test his hypothesis. After having suffered through that sinister world, dressed as the French Quarter, Jeremy's writing could be read much more literally. What if Jeremy used his talisman to actually visit those places he mentioned in the book? Carnby felt certain that this was the answer. He wouldn't find Jeremy hiding inside Derceto. He would be in one of those other worlds. And to follow in his steps, Carnby would have to investigate the old clock and the boiler and find out what part they played.
I hate the fact that I'm fatiguing constantly now as well.
This talisman brought me back from the French Quarter in the blink of an eye. If Jeremy can travel so easily, he could be hiding anywhere, even Tarawea. If he can do it, so can I. I just need to figure out how the talisman works.
Is this the clerk's office? Yeah.
Saw your notice in the boiler room. You should know Mr. Chance won't be coming back. Got no business being in there myself, but you can take a valve from the wine cellar if you want to try to stop the steam pouring out. Be careful.
So he's got to the wine cellar. Key item. Room key 6.
Dr. Elmore Lee Gray is Derceto's chief doctor. Accounting and all administrative work is handled by me, Paul Waits. Magdalena Thompson, or Mags, is responsible for the household. Jean-Baptiste and Charlotte Tabois are responsible for keeping the guests' medical regimens in check. Finally, Jack Chance is our gardener, who can occasionally be seen in the conservatory, but is for the most part busy outside. There are currently 6 guests at Derceto. Malcolm McCarthy and Ruth Tallant reside on the 1st floor. Jeremy Hartwood, Elisabetta Perosi, Grace Saunders, and of course, Cassandra Beauregard live on the 2nd floor.
Didn't talk about the other 2 though. Interesting. Ooh. And it makes you worse. Another clue. Patient files.
Cassandra Beauregard, the beloved author. Very exciting, isn't it? What do you want to put down for reason for admission?
What her agent told us. Cassandra suffers from writer's block and needs to finish her moving picture script before the end of June. Mr. Chardot suggests Cassandra's heavy use of barbiturates is holding her back and risks ruining her career.
And how should we summarize her personal history?
Let's keep it short. Cassandra Beauregard is a beloved crime author who managed to pull herself out of poverty and into stardom. 5 years ago, she tried killing herself by jumping off a balcony. The incident left her a cripple, and now relies heavily on her wheelchair.
And for diagnostic impressions?
Cassandra suffers chronic back pain following her suicide attempt. She self-administers morphine to keep herself ambulant, but has become addicted, and the desired effect is now lost. The drug abuse clouds her mind, and she is unable to focus on real life. To save herself from this insight, she instead makes up stories to fill out the gaps in her own thought process, resembling the Korsakoff syndrome.
Oh, bravo, Doctor. How will you treat her?
First of all, she needs to be weaned from her drug addiction, and hopefully it will resolve her compulsive lying. Then look into permanently numbing her pain in her back through surgery. Finally, deal with her suicidal thoughts.
Fantastic. With such a short time before June, I really hope she gets better soon.
We will do what we can.
Grace Saunders, 11 years old. Reason for admission?
The mother insists on strict supervision by a proper gentleman to avoid further perversion of Grace's adolescence.
Personal history?
Grace's family possesses modest wealth and status. Her childhood seems ordinary, spending most of her time with private teachers and family friends. Grace's father recently passed away, leaving her mother the sole caregiver.
And diagnostic impressions?
Grace has trouble dealing with her father's death. She is willingly suppressing her feelings on the matter and isn't properly acknowledging the trauma she suffered.
Any planned treatment?
Grace needs nothing out of the ordinary. She simply needs parental guidance. Eventually, we can work on her feelings toward her father.
Thank you, Doctor. I'll finish the paperwork and get her installed. Malcolm McCarthy, 54 years of age. Reason for admission?
McCarthy admitted himself to Derceto, stating simply that he needs some damn rest.
And personal history?
McCarthy claims he used to work as a lawyer in Baton Rouge, but says he can't go into details because of some legal dispute. His background remains largely a mystery, except for the occasional clue that he drops in conversation.
Huh. And diagnostic impressions?
McCarthy is an anxious man and an alcoholic. He often tells half-truths due to some deep-seated inability to trust other people.
And how will you treat that?
McCarthy will take some time to open up. Spending time with Jack's dog or the child should be good for him. Their harmless nature will help build his sense of trust.
Thank you, Doctor.
Aha!
Elisabetta Perosi, 33 years old? What should I put down as reason for admission?
Well, Perosi broke into Derceto and was found wandering the grand parlor. She was confused and suffered partial amnesia. She insisted she belonged here and offered to pay for her stay.
Right. What do you make of her story?
Perosi claims to have been a member of the Astarte artist colony some 20 years ago. A claim that seems contrafactual due to her young age. She looks to be and even thinks she is 33 years of age. That would make her a child at the time. It seems fair to say that Perosi's story is untrue, deliberately so or not.
Interesting.
Diagnostic impressions? Do you have anything?
Perosi's story is peculiar because she retracted her story about the artist colony. She no longer claims to be the same person as Elisabetta Perosi. However, my staff's research has confirmed there was a Perosi at that time who was in her early 30s.
I suppose this case will take some time to investigate. How will you go about it?
I wanted to contact the real Perosi, but it seems the whole colony disappeared one night. September 29th, 1915, during a hurricane. I will have to take it slow and figure out what this spell of impersonation could have been.
Oh, I'm sure it will all clear up eventually. Thank you, Doctor. Ruth Talon, 29 years of age. Reason for admission?
Ruth's father wishes that his daughter be removed from New Orleans nightlife for the foreseeable future. He fears that her overly free spirit is tarnishing the family's reputation.
Sounds simple enough. Personal history?
Ruth comes from considerable wealth. Her family owns several hotels and restaurants. Unlike the rest of the family, her sense of adventure has taken her around the world, including France during the Great War as a photojournalist. The last decade, she has provoked many rumors of being a debauched flapper, bordering on nymphomania.
And diagnostic impression?
Despite her father's frivolous reasons for her to be admitted, Ruth does seem to provide an interesting case. She is refreshingly open and doesn't shy away from talking about her life during the war or her continuous celebration after returning to the States. She is admittedly a sexual deviant and feels no remorse.
And her treatment plan?
Simply staying at Derceto should do wonders for Ruth. If not, at least for her family's reputation. Ruth doesn't need to change, but with therapy I might be able to share with her some sympathy towards her family. I doubt she will settle down and become as dull as the rest of them, but at least she might try to be more discreet in the future.
Oh.
Looks like all the patients are accounted for. There's no way I can get into this thing. Better leave it alone.
But why?
Oh, you're right about the plates on the boiler and the clock. They have been sabotaged, and I think I know who did it. They have something to do with Jeremy's episodes and how he seems to disappear at night. Right now, it's important that you keep an eye out for any of the pieces. I want to find out if I can repair the plates. Let me know if you find any of them. Lottie.
Tell Lottie to take a look at the well in the kitchen garden.
I need the key.
The map has been updated. Could go into the library now. That's weird.
It's stained. Looks like some kind of rot. This must be the clock that Jeremy wrote about in the common plan. Looks like the plate that held the talisman in the seance room. But it's broken and missing some pieces. I need the key.
Always with the fucking keys.
Yeah, sorry, Detective. Didn't mean to obstruct justice or anything.
That's fine.
You know, I'm kind of busy with my own case of a missing person. I was wondering if you've seen Grace, girl about yay high?
I can't say that I have. Why are you asking?
Well, I'm looking for her.
Is she in trouble?
No. She's just hiding somewhere. We can't have a rascal like that running around unchecked. A time like this, you understand?
Well, I haven't seen her.
Well, let me know if you find her. I'll be around. I'll keep an eye out for your man, Jeremy. You scratch my back, Detective, and I'll scratch yours.
One interesting man. Ah.
McCarthy reminded Detective Calm if it wasn't for the collection of peculiar statues, the old astronomical clock would draw every eye in the room. To Calmby, it wasn't the intricate clockwork that stood out, but the odd-looking plate on the inside. It reminded him of the ritual bench in Miss Jackson's seance room, where he had manipulated the talisman to open a door back to Deseto. He wanted to try to replicate the procedure, but found that the inner part of the plate was broken. He would have to find the missing pieces and put the plate back together. McCarthy reminded Detective Calmby of an old barfly he used to know. He detested him. There was no getting around it. McCarthy was going to have a hard time getting on his good side.
There's a word there.
Looks like everything's back to normal here.
Emily's here. Emily's here.
Oof. Ooh. Lost children.
Huh. How eccentric. What are these symbols? Looks like alchemy or star constellations.
Oh, that's weird. I must return.
I did it! I crossed the thresholds to my intended destination without a focusing device. My talisman now knows these roads, and I have no need for the plates. I can find my way to Lafayette as easy as I find my own room. I visited the grave of my father and seen the oven waiting for me. Thank you for opening these doors. I now must summon my courage and go back to that hateful mound outside the oil rig. I hope you'll be feeling better when I return. Jeremy.
Interesting.
Will I need to remember how to get them out again? They are locked up for good reason. I am sure she is still able to whisper the answer in the ears of the Rum people. But not for long. I will see her burned soon enough. That black goat will be sacrificed to put an end to it all. Then it will all be over. No more Derceto, and sadly, no Astarte. Those good pirates of Pontchartrain. May you still sail the lake, until you find the shores of Hali.
Give me a second. My controller fell. Oh, it's getting pretty nippy in here, so I will turn off the AC for a little bit. Okay, waves, W. Don't know if that's it. Oops.
The Astarte Artist Colony. I remember hearing about their disappearance. Must have been 15 years or more now.
The simple astrology cipher was a favorite among the artists who lived in the house 20 years ago. They easily turned into numbers when needed, but also acted as signatures for the members, as there were only 12 of them.
These paintings got some grim-looking rot on them.
William Argus. So it's 2 Franklin Music. 2-9. Nora Keith. 294. Oh. Thank you, Zozo, for the puffish. Praise be to the holy puffish. We love the holy puffish. So, 2 is that. 9. Okay. Hey! I did it.
Got it.
Broken plate. Nice. Piece of large detective plate. It's dark and good quality. I did it. I did a thing. I did a thing! Ew, pardon me.
Huh?
Oh! Bruh. Ow! Ow! Stop up. Get out of it.
What happened? Everything's normal again?
Detective Conby had a hard time understanding what
How you
had
doing,
happened.
Zozo?
It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he cause this, or was it something else?
I have no idea.
Right.
Okay, so we've still got one more piece to get. Just waking up? No. Can relate. It's one thing they don't tell you. COVID makes you very fucking tired. All the time. All the time.
I need the key.
How goes Spoopy game? It's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. Can't really complain. Alone in the Dark been pretty spoopy, and I kind of like it, you know. Shockingly. Oh, shove it in the hole, daddy. So it says explored but not completed. Oh yeah, got another key for you. Ooh. 1,000 young. But yeah, spoopy game, spoopy. And I approve of the spoopies. I wonder if, so we can't do the boiler room yet. Food and wine cellar. Can't go through yet. Okay. I was looking at replacement parts for my scooter today. I want to get it running again. I believe in Zozo. You can do it. You the best. Shetty, you the best.
Lost Plantations of Louisiana. Thierry Briglow, 1917. Deseto was a small plantation on the eastern shore of Lake Pontchartrain.
I believe.
The land was considered difficult for industry and was sold for only $30 to Elijah Pickford in 1818.
Pickford employed hundreds of workers from nearby New Orleans
How
to
much
clear
is
the woods
the
and build a
park
small
and,
plantation
or parts
mansion
gonna cost you
facing the lake
for the scooter?
with a striking Greek revival temple facade. Derceto kept a modest production of barrique tobacco and indigo that persisted up till the Civil War. During the antebellum era, Derceto was the source of many rumors concerning voodoo and
Okay.
witchcraft.
I'm
People
still
who
here.
traveled
I just
the
turned
lake
off the
reported
webcam for a
seeing
second
people
just to
dance at night in front of
try and wake
bonfires,
myself up.
bleating and wailing. On June 17, 1862, Captain J.W. Norton of the Union Army recounts leading a raiding party from ships anchored in Lake Pontchartrain in order to seize control of Derceto and free the slaves working there. The captain was surprised to find the workers fighting back with unprecedented zeal. Norton's account describes these men and women as enraged with fanaticism. Pickford reportedly tried to placate the raiders, but was shot in the confusion.
I don't know. I'll take
Captain
further.
Norton
Where did
left
Luke
the
go?
mansion burning
I'm still
and
here.
retreated
I
to his
promise.
ships with his men.
I'm just trying to wake myself up.
Derceto was left in ruins for several decades. The ownership of the land was
I'm
long
unfortunately
disputed
still getting a
and
lot
returned
of
to the Ledoux family
fatigue.
in 1901.
See, I'm still here.
Several police reports were filed during the following years as the Ledoux tried to get rid of a camp of squatters on their land. The police made several visits to remove the trespassers,
I know,
but the
just
people
seems-
kept returning.
No.
On November 1st, 1907, Inspector Leras of the police charged a deadly attack in order to save several children kidnapped by the squatters. Many were killed, and even more were jailed.
De-snuggle
The
penguin.
following year, Ledoux rebuilt Derceto, incorporating the surviving stone foundation and adding a magnificent wrought iron conservatory. The farmland had been reclaimed by the surrounding woods, so it was no longer profitable to use as a plantation. Instead, the house was turned into an artist's colony. The Astarte Artist Colony was a successful group of artists, including figures such as painter Heinrich Cassel and poet Nora Keith. The group was also known for their beloved Mardi Gras crew called the Pirates of Pontchartrain. On September 29, 1915, a tropical hurricane tore through Louisiana, causing Lake Pontchartrain to flood New Orleans. Due to the remote location of Derceto, it took almost 2 weeks for outsiders to learn that the artist's colony was abandoned.
Oh no.
The 12 residing artists had all vanished without a trace. The empty mansion of Derceto still stands on the shore of Lake Pontchartrain, with much of its temple facade intact. The Ledoux family currently has no intention of repairing the house.
Well then. But... Oh no. Clock. Hello. Hello, I am a robot. Oh, I can go into the conservatory from here? Cool. Ooh. Ooh. Excuse me. Fire poker. I feel like the axe is still going to be more useful at the moment. Oh wait, can I use the axe to break this? How do I get access to shotgun?
It's wedge shot.
Shoot gun? Okay. Uh-oh! Holy fuck! What the? fuck? Bolt cutters. Okay. Bolt cutter me, baby.
What the hell is going on?
Good fucking question. I'd like to know the answer too.
Detective Conby had a hard time understanding what had happened. It did feel similar to when he was pulled into the French Quarter, but with less power and purpose. Did he?
Okay, so I'm guessing we still gotta go out here. Okay. So we could go in the library. Oh, we can actually do something outside now. Ah. Because we have bolt cutters now. Cool. Snip!
Got it.
Snip. Water hose. Give me the water hose here. I like a good water hose. Give me fresh axe. Yeah. And then we need the water hose for this over here. Apparently, what the fuck? Mummified cat. Oh! Jesus.
This can't be real.
What the What the fuck is this shit? Oh god.
Huh.
Gimme! Okay. I gotta turn this thing on first. I guess so. What's by here? I heard things. Spooky things. Ooh. Broken plate. Anchor. I got plate. I got plates that are multiplying, and I'm losing control as I climb up to the top. So you gotta go this way. Yes. You better shape up, cause I need a man.
I think I've seen this somewhere.
Right. So if I do that, that goes there. That goes there.
There was something in the commonplace book about this.
I don't need the book. that it? I feel like that's in the right spot. Hey, there we go.
I think the clock broke.
Okay. Oh. So, what's that? That's 3, 4, 6. Ooh. Well, it's a small one. Yeah, small one, 3. Middle 4. And big one, 6. 3, 4, 6. Oh. I'm an idiot. There we go. I found it. Puzzles and horror games. How very Resident Evil. Indeed, that's what I said, so. I was like, they've gone for the Resident Evil feel.
Outside Jeremy's room.
Although I will say, I don't hate it. Works incredibly well. Good morning, USA. What? No. No, I don't like it.
As his
Stop it.
pride faded, Detective Conby was left with a feeling of unease. He had successfully managed to enter a whole new world. How could this be? And why did he accept this so readily? One thing was clear. There were no answers to be found by standing around questioning reality. Knowing only what he read in the commonplace book, Conby headed off to look for Jeremy in the hateful mound.
Have we gotten any good jump scares yet? Not in this game, no. I'm sure in some of the indie horror we're going to be playing later, there'll be a lot of jump scaring. I'm very excited. Lots of good games.
I made it.
I entered another one of Jeremy's memories.
You better shape up, boop, boop, boo. 'Cause I need a man. Come on, and sit on you. Oh. Oh. Yeah, 'cause now I don't have a map, do I? Nope. Fuck. Oil rig.
May 1923. Monday. All okay. Ready for delivery. Maintenance. Oil pump must be serviced. Any tampering causes large spills unless properly forestalled. Tuesday. Shipment delayed but delivered. Maintenance. Service bridge close to broken. Wednesday. Prospectors reluctantly agreed to show the burial mound to Mr. Hotwood, a painter, who read about our finds in the papers. He means to return tomorrow and try to find a way inside. Thursday. Mr. Hotwood's efforts delayed. The workers seemed nervous about his presence. Hotwood promised not to return to the compound. Instead, he has taken up an offer by L'Officier, the riverboat captain. He means to pilot him to the site tomorrow morning.
So sorry.
Hopefully that's the end. Work can resume. Maintenance. Bridge from the oil tower to the bayou has collapsed. Sabotage suspected.
This is the devil that guides us now.
This is the devil that guides you now. Cringe. Ooh, I have lots of bullets at least. That's good. Ooh. Okay.
I need the key.
Is there a key in here? No key. Okay. Does anybody have key? Jump up there? No. Alrighty.
Locked.
Yep. Hello? Spooky guys.
There's something missing.
Spooky guys. Why can't we be friends? Ooh, Jetty key. Nice. Wait, so is that jetty key for the other door in here? Oh, it was. Cool. I don't like the fact that it's giving me so many bullets. That makes me very anxious. 'Cause I'm like, why? It's like, why all the bullets? Oh, bridge lever. Nice.
Got it.
Hello? Oh. Run! Nope. I want to fight that thing. That thing is fucking freaky. What? No. Don't be breaking. Can't be breaking on me. What the fuck? Hello? Please not kill me. I am David Arbor. That should be our superpower. Squeeze. Oh. Hey. The Heartwood Curse.
Hey.
Okay. Cool. Ow. Your poor back, sir. Aye. Kill it! Kill it! You big stinky? You big stinky. Oh. Big stinky. Hello? Ooh, shovel. There appears to be a hammer in there. I would not say no to more bullets. Balls. I got him. You are dead.
It's pretty weak. I just need something to break it.
Hey. I broke the fence. Oh! Hello? Oh, I like it. It's spooky. Hello? Hello? Oh. Is there a big boy outside? Is there a big boy? Is there a big boy? I don't think so. There probably is. Very evil within. Music shed. Not safe area though. Dear God. Ooh. Beast of Burden, 2 of 3. Manufacturer gazing statue. No. Stop making noise and scaring me. I don't like it. You big stinky. Huh. Okay, full on bullets. Oh. I'm not good at stealth. Shit. Okay, run. Hello. No, don't follow. Stop it. Not follow. You not follow me here. I try sneaking. I'm not good sneaker, but I try sneaking.
There's gotta be a way to get to the other side.
Yes. Kill the enemies. Oh! Oh no! It's okay, I have pipe. It's okay, I have pipe. I have oil pipe. Most powerful weapon. Oh shit. Oh dear. Oh no. Careful. No, what? What? No, no, that's not what I wanted you to do. No, why? Kind of annoying. This should be a thing that games don't do. Don't have the same bloody button interact. Don't have the same button be interact when you've got two things that are right next to each other. Time savers. Why is everything on fire? I don't want to die.
Alright. Now what?
I don't know. I wish I knew. Ooh, tough cloth. Why we get given tough cloth? Ooh.
Yeah, come on, Carnby. Wouldn't you rather fall to your death than go up in flame?
Whee! Whoa! We nearly lost our hat. I refuse. We did it. More pistol bullets. I do like me some pistol bullets. Okay. Now what? No. Don't do that. No, don't do spooky sounds. Don't do it. Hi. Right then. key? That is a big monster bitch.
It's the hateful mound Jeremy talked about in his book.
Oh. Spooky. Look at that. Are we about to go inside? Yeah. Yeah. Of course we are.
Don't come any closer. I'm armed.
Get that thing out of my face.
Who are you? What are you doing here?
I'm just a detective trying to find something called Tarawea.
You're after Jeremy too? Why?
I'm working for his niece. She wants to make sure he's alright.
He might be unharmed, but far from all right. He's
That
a
helps.
curse upon Deseto.
Here we go again.
No. Uh-oh.
Oh, Christ in heaven.
Back into our normal reality. Welcome home.
It was a bust. The oil rig and the hateful mound led him nowhere closer to finding Jeremy. Conde was sure he had struck gold when he found Jeremy's bag, but it was just a trap set by Lottie, another of Deseto's orderlies. Things got out of hand real quick, but somehow Conde managed to find his way back to Deseto none the wiser. At least it was one item off his list. Now he had to figure out what to do with the boiler.
Hey, palm knife.
Reflections on the Power of the Verb in Certain Texts by Juan Luis Jorge. To act is in itself divine. Even the slightest movement of our hand is evidence of our soul in motion. Yet our free will is so easily overwhelmed by the dullness of everyday life. Our actions become rote and rigid, in spite of luxury and comfort.
Okay.
True divinity is found in the choice of leaving the stage where we all perform. People who discover this freedom unexpectedly will be struck by the terror of this revelation and become paralyzed, or worse, turn to suicide. However, if you are able to weather that storm, you will discover that there is a divine path beyond that fear. There is a chance to dismount your destiny and make something new. Something that hasn't been planned for or predestined. There is difficulty in explaining this type of acting as it transcends our everyday choices. This isn't some banal decision choosing one career over the other, or even who I should marry. Leaving the stage, no matter how, isn't a matter of course correction. It's a rejection of the story that the creator is telling.
City room key. So we got quite a lot then. Ooh. Still can't get it though. Good.
It's wedged shut. It worked.
Hello?
I don't think I have everything I need.
Not for the telescope. Ooh.
The Barlow lens. Instructions. To double the magnification of your telescope, simply fit this Barlow lens to your instrument. Then operate the fine-tuners to adjust the distance between your lenses. This is easily done while looking through your eyepiece. Simply search for a position where your picture is clear and appears flat. When correctly tuned, your telescope should present a clear picture with magnificent magnification.
Nice. Cellar key. Dog color. Hey, Lost Children. Show set bonus text.
The lone and the lost walk a land of fear. When there is nothing you recognize, or no one to trust, you prepare for the worst. Something is coming, and you best be ready. Take the gun in the parlor. Give them hell.
Huh.
What's this?
Okay. So we got quite a few things that we can do now. Let's go back in here. Back in the hole. We're gonna go downstairs first. Because it's been a while since we've been down here, so... Forsaken crucifix.
Huh. It worked.
E. Valve handle. Ah. So I wonder if that's the valve we needed for the boiler room. No. I think that's the main thing right now, isn't it? Yeah, there isn't. Hold on. Wait, do I have to turn the power back on? Wow.
Jeremy?
Oh. Hi?
What the hell is going on here?
Where's the body?
Conby didn't know what to make of the grotesque vision of the dead clerk. Was he dead? Or was it all fiction?
I have no fucking idea. Shovel. Excuse me.
You know, Mr. Waits, I saw a piece of the plate that Liza broke. I think she's been hiding them. She's not very good at it. She just chucked it into the little room with all the tools behind the boiler. I left it there. I didn't want to embarrass her by picking it up while she was looking. We went upstairs instead and played backgammon. I let her win, because she's so unhappy. The piece looked like the one on display in Cassandra's room. You know about that one already, right? Or is your eyesight really that fuzzy? I hope you don't feel bad about your glasses. You only look stupid when you squint. Maybe if you had more eyes, you would see these things. I wish you had all the eyes you needed. Your best and favorite guest, Grace.
I would stop talking
It's
before
another
I
plate for
clobber
the
you.
talisman. Like the other one, it's broken and missing some pieces.
Okay, we need to find the other one. Okay, so we've got a puzzle in the boiler room. So I'm guessing we want to go upstairs first. Guess so. Which works for me, because we just go straight upstairs from here, right?
It's wedged shut.
So we just do
It
that.
worked.
Ugh. Spooky. Oh! Okay, that wasn't my plan. But okay.
Detective Conby, how good of you to come. Let me pour you a drink.
I'm still here, by the way.
What happened here? This place looks like it was hit by a bomb.
Welcome to the madhouse, Detective.
Thanks. Did the ceiling just collapse?
I heard it was something in the attic, something that was supposed to happen but didn't. How that could have such consequences is beyond me. The truth is, I don't know why the room looks like this. But I bet your friend Jeremy does.
You know where I could find him?
Oh, somewhere in his past, I suppose. He keeps going on about that mysterious dark man. I think he is hiding from him. Or maybe he's with him. I can't really keep up. I don't worry much. Take a look around this room. You may think it looks spectacularly devastated, but I just think it's finally found its stride. It fits perfectly with the state of this place and its loonies. The same goes for the nonsense with Jeremy. In my eyes, we finally managed to match the wild ride inside all of us.
Well, I'm happy you find the evening so harmonious. I hope you don't mind me setting things right. Jeremy's business, that is. This room looks beyond my capabilities.
Good luck, Detective. Hope to see you again soon.
Yeah. Evening, miss.
That evening, miss.
Ruth seemed like a handful. Her talk about Jeremy and the Dark Man made it sound like she might know something of importance. But ultimately, it felt like a dead end.
Watch where you're waving that thing.
Can I get some more of that whiskey?
Go ahead, Detective. I don't think I can stomach any more anyway.
So where are we now then? Ah, new area. Okay. Huh. That's fun. Great Depression. Fucking hell, Sony, really? Less than an hour. Are you for real? Jesus. Sony, like, I don't know what's going on with you guys, but you need to fix your shit. Okay, apparently my controller just doesn't want to turn on. Okay. I'll just keep this one plugged in, I guess. Why are you not charging? Oh my god. Sony, like, you suck. I'm sorry, but you do. Alright, let's have a look here. Where are we? Okay, I actually kind of do want to go up here. For one, we can continue looking through all this stuff. But for two, I can unlock this door. Now it's easier to get around, which is good. What am I missing in here? Yes. Okay, let's go to the sitting room then.
There's something missing.
I didn't mean to press that. I pressed the wrong button. Oh, I'm so sorry. I was not meant to clobber it. Okay, so this is Grace's room.
This must be that kid's room. Why does she seem so familiar?
A small
Don't
request.
you worry, Grace. Go play your game, bleat and bellow with the others. I won't be jealous. There will be more masquerades. However, I would love it if you would finish my mask for the feast. With love, Ruth.
Terrifying. Ooh. Oh, when it makes you God. Oh.
got there? You drawing something?
Nothing special. I'm just bored.
Do I know you from somewhere?
I remember you, Mr. Conby.
From where?
Don't touch that. Cassandra wouldn't like it. She wouldn't like it at all.
Do you know where she is?
I'd rather not talk about it. It makes me upset. Besides, she'll be back after the Feast of St. John.
You think?
Yup. It's all on the page, Mr. Conby. And many of them that sleep in the dust of the earth shall awake, some to everlasting life, and some to shame and everlasting contempt.
All right.
Sounds nice.
I'm gonna go now, if that's okay. I don't like to stay too long in the same place. Mr. McCoffey might find me.
Hey. Is he mean to you?
Not everyone needs to be saved, Mr. Conby. You should know that by now.
Alright, fucking hell. Strange child.
Why did that girl look so familiar? Detective Comby just couldn't quite remember. His last few years were clouded by a drunken haze. A haze which now had turned almost opaque. Considering their shared past, Grace had every right to feel slighted, but it wasn't in her nature. She was amused.
Interesting.
Miss Beauregard, I picked up your medicine at the post office today. As you understand, it needs to be administered by the orderlies for your safety. I've put the box in Lottie's room for now, and I'm sure she will find you as soon as possible. Mr. Waits.
One of several medicines prescribed to the author Cassandra Beauregard, the particular bottle contains an ointment for pain relief sold as the fourth version of the company's popular recipe.
So this is where Cassandra Beauregard ended up.
Oh.
For some reason, I thought she died years ago. There's more of that rot again. Like it's guiding me to do something. But what?
The medicine bottles had stains of rot on the labels, suggesting some greater shape. They just needed to be put in the right order. But for what purpose?
I don't know.
If I find the full set of bottles, then maybe I can make something out of the stains of rot. It's another one of those strange padlocks. I don't think I have everything I need.
Not yet. Didn't it say sitting room? Could go up to the attic. Yeah, it said Lottie's room, right? Can't do that yet. Could take the stairway down into the grand parlour. Sure, why not? Hello. Hello. Hey, and another one. A Great Depression.
As the world moved into the new decade, America was spiraling into a maelstrom of debt, drought, and death. It was called the Great Depression, and ruined many families. It was a fitting name, for poverty also breeds madness through desperation. Jeremy was of course no such victim, for he already witnessed the darkness within. He knew the shadow that stood on his threshold very well. It wasn't new. It was something that had always been with him.
Spooky. Medicine box. Oh, that's cool. So the medicine box is in one of the first rooms, isn't it? Is this the dining room?
Ugh. There's more of that aggressive rot.
On the commonplace of evil, there lies virtue and stark irreverence, careless thoughts of luminous indifference. But blame not the beast we once were, which science so often wished to refer. Not the wicked full of sin, it is you who stand and grin. All our good intentions aside, whereupon we build our pride. Sunless solitude, follow not this corrupting light. Prophets of confidence always crashes out of sight. Hear me, for we all bear this mark. Thus we must remain alone in the dark.
Spooky. Hey. Right, let's go to the medicine box. There's several medicines. Got it. Kinda want to go back here for a second though. If you go up to the attic. May as well. Okay. Heard something but can't go in. Where are we going again? Back through to the sitting room. Oh. Brightness from afar. She left. Interesting.
rot made the shape of a snake. There must be something important to find here. Maybe it has something to do with the numbers on the labels.
Two, 5, something 7. Can't remember. I'm pretty sure that was 2. I gotta try and remember which one this was. Here we go. On my way home at last, thank God. Fair enough, Mum. Get home safe. So 2... Was it 257, was it? Yeah, 257. Okay. So 2... 5... outwards, top and bottom. Okay. Got it. Broken plate.
It's another piece of broken plate.
I pressed the wrong button. Again. God damn it. Okay. Okay. We're getting there. We're getting there. Nice. Oh God, you're telling me I can fucking move pretty much any of these anywhere? Eesh. Okay. Well, God, those corner bits are so tiny. Well, that definitely doesn't go there. Maybe. goes there like that. I think that goes there like that. Is that there? Okay, that looks more accurate. Maybe that one there. Jesus, this one's a little bit rough. I legitimately can't tell. Like, oh, is that meant to be there like that? That's there like that, maybe. Oh, what I do? Sitting on the boiler, hence Decito. Ah, 5, 7, 9. Okay. So that one needs to be 5. This one needs to be 7. This one needs to be 9. I got it.
Black glass is showing another room. Must be a way to another one of Jeremy's memories.
What the fuck?
I knew it. I knew it would work. You're getting good at this, Carnby. Maybe a little too good at this.
The odious stench of a flooded cemetery caught him off guard.
No idea.
It was one of the many things that clued Detective Carnby in on that this place wasn't the real thing. This was some nightmarish surrogate, patched together by Jeremy's tattered memories. This is why we bury above ground, he thought, and set off to find the chapel that Jeremy had mentioned.
Okay, so I am gonna go on break real quick. I'm basically gonna go and have some lunch, so I'll be about an hour, probably something like that, and then we'll carry on with a bit more of this. So yeah, I shall try to be a bit quicker than an hour, of course, but we shall see. But I shall be right back with you guys as soon as I can. is back. I have had my food. I have chilled for a little. I feel a little bit more awake, which is always a plus. So, do you know what I have forgotten though? I've forgotten my controllers. I've left me controllers downstairs. Fuck. Give me a sec. Okay. I got a controller. I also just realised my headset's turned off. Alright. We back. I had some food. Chilled out for a bit. Now I'm back. Oh. Hello. Spooky. Oh. Oh.
The Hartwood's family crypt. Emily's family must have deeper roots in New Orleans than I thought. I figured she was a Yankee like me.
She was apparently not. Yeah, cough sweet before I start coughing along up. What I had to eat? I had chili cheese bites and southern fried chicken. It was very tasty. Very, very yummy. You there! Is that my headset? The blessing.
What's this? Now what do we got here?
Oh, nice. Good to eat them. It's good that I can eat now. Legitimately couldn't eat before.
God,
it's just too painful. I'm very glad that I can eat food now. Ooh, sledgehammer. Hi. Big boy went boom.
It was the chapel Jeremy had mentioned in his book. With a bit of luck, soon Comby would be able to catch up with the old man. He just needed to find a way inside the chapel.
Ooh, I'm about to make a name of myself. Alright. Nice.
Jeremy sketched this chapel in his book, so it must be important. Looks like I'll need more medallions to open it, though.
Let us go get more medallions. Tis indeed. Tis. Pardon me. Thank you, man, for the holy pufferfish. Praise be to the holy pufferfish. We love the holy pufferfish. Oh, had a burp. Okay. Whoa. So that didn't go horribly. It didn't go great either, but... what are you playing? Playing a game called Alone in the Dark. It's another rented one. So I rented this from Boomerang. It's a horror game that came out this year. It's pretty good. And we're going to be playing some more indie horror today as well. Probably sooner rather than later, actually, to be honest, with that stuff. Probably do like another 2 hours of this and then jump into some indie horror. Yeah, it's called Alone in the Dark. Is this the first time since I've been out? Yes. Since I've got COVID, that's the first stream that I've done back. The truth of the matter is that for the past, like, week and a day, I think it was, since I ended up in A&E, I literally couldn't play games. I couldn't do any of that stuff. I would just be literally like either lying on the sofa or passing out every 2 seconds, or I'd be lying in bed, falling asleep during the day. Because I'd sleep in the bed during the day when Lauren was out on work, and then I'd sleep in the sofa all night, which I'm still doing. Still sleeping on the sofa all night. Until I get a test that says I'm negative for COVID. I will be staying downstairs. But thankfully, the sofa is very comfortable. And it's easy to sleep on, so. Hello. Nice, more bullets. Hello. It's very comfy. Thankfully, yeah. It was a goodbye. Nicely done, David. Good question. To be honest, I wasn't exactly sure how long we were going to stream for today. Obviously, I was gone for an hour because I wanted to go and have food. But I was up quite late last night with a bunch of people over on Discord. We were all hanging out, watching some Carson's Farm. It was really good. So I decided that I was going to come back to streaming today. And hopefully, I wasn't going to be too ill. I've been okay so far, touch wood. Touch wood, it's gone well so far. Okay. Ah, that's this one. Ow! No. No. Bastards. There we go. Oh. Ow! Shovel the bitch! What the fuck?
Too many of them. I gotta get out of here.
Okay, time to run. Oh! Ah! Run away! Mi amor. That was a lot of enemies.
What do we got here?
Get me the fuck out of here. Pardon me.
Thank God that's over.
Bullets.
That can't be right.
Okay.
That can't be right.
It's gotta be. Is there like a visual clue somewhere? There you go. I don't know how I got that, but I did.
Please don't touch her. Jeremy. What are you doing here? Everyone's looking for you.
I know, it's all a big mess. No one understands. I'm just trying to keep evil at bay. Just for a little while longer.
You've got to come back with me. Your niece is waiting at Tercetto.
Emily? Why would you... My letter. Keep making it worse.
What is going on, Jeremy? How is any of this happening?
I made a terrible promise with some...
I'm still here.
Dark man. Who is he?
No, don't say his name. He can hear us. He's always listening.
Jeremy, I need to understand what is going on.
I promised him everything. When the sun rises, I will be chained in his sunken desert temple for an eternity. But at least the evil about to awaken in Tercetto won't harm anyone outside of that cursed place.
You're acting crazy, Jeremy. I want to help.
There's nothing you can do.
And what's all the business about Tarawea? Why did you want to go there?
Well, I can't go there. Not allowed.
But you wanted to. Can I go? Tell me, will it help me to break your pact? Is there something there that would help?
Why would you give me hope? That's so cruel.
Okay. Sounds like we're onto something here. What should I—
Look out! Behind you! Run! Don't let him take you!
Oh. Oh. God damn it. Little shitbag.
I've seen so many strange occurrences lately. Memories explode into existence and then burn out like tired glass bulb filaments. Dreamscapes crash down from the stars and sink into the sea. Doors that lead to nowhere and absolutely everywhere at once. With all this reverie, I want to think there's a chance that you found a way to remain alive in some way I cannot fathom. Just like I've learned to navigate with my talisman. Maybe you, with all your knowledge, you somehow knew a way to find me again. Perhaps in Tarawea. All my love, Jeremy.
Key item. Luggage key. God, he's irritating.
She's dead. No matter how she died, she looks peaceful now.
Hirosi's body looked unharmed. Conby couldn't figure out how she died, or why this wasn't a bigger upset to the people at the Citadel.
So now, we need to go across to Jeremy's room. Which is over here. Thank you very much, Mother, for the crab rave. That is a loud crab rave, but we like that loud
Telescope
crab rave.
lens. Why would he lock that up?
Jeremy had found a way to enter Tarawea, but he wasn't allowed to go. He knew deep down that it was impossible for him to cross that threshold. Instead, he hoped that Perosi would go in his place and burn his library to the ground so he could start again. But she never got the chance. Perosi had her own problems, her own demons, and she died suddenly one day without warning. Holding the telescope lens in his hands, Detective Conby suspected what it was. At least a part of the key to that paradise Jeremy so desperately wanted to see. Curious what he would find, he felt eager to put the lens to use.
Let's go put the lens to use. I just want to remember. Is it the drawing room? Might be. Let's go have a look-see. Excuse me. Still got a wonderful cough. Getting warm again as well. I have to put my AC back on. Isn't it meant to be a heat wave coming out of the UK again now? It's like the second half of our summer. Yeah, on the weekend. Oh. 947.
Whoa, what's going on? It's dialing in something all on its own and it's showing the way to another memory?
It's raining all
Where
day
is
yesterday.
that?
Welcome to Wales. Literally, yeah. Welsh weather.
Another world seeping into Deseto. Was this a taste of that mysterious Terrawea?
Maybe.
Now we're talking.
Ooh. I got shotgun. Okay. Exactly. Bring in boiling. Bring in 1 minute boiling. The next. Yep. Should be rainy. I guessed.
Huh?
No. Ooh, pickaxe. Ooh, shotgun shells. Nice. So something happened. Okay, where have we actually got to go? Dining room. So...
Here we go.
God, I'm fatiguing like there's no tomorrow.
I'm glad to see you made it. I had my doubts, but the hope you instilled has yet abandoned me.
I guess this must be Terrawea. Who are you?
My name is Juan Luis Jorge, and this is indeed the convent of Terrawea. You'll have to excuse me, but Yermi never got your name.
The name's Edward Carnby. I'm a private investigator. You're not a patient, are you?
No. I'm the author of a book that Yermi once found important.
How does that work? Are you part of this memory as well? Is this even a memory?
I think calling me a manifestation of Yermi's subconscious would be more correct. And so is the convent of Tarawaya.
Hmm.
I'm a man Yermi has never met. And we are in a place that he has never been.
Okay. So are you here to guide me or something?
I have no more purpose than you do. I simply am. I will happily help you, of course, if I'm able.
If you are already somehow part of Jeremy, why did he want to come here? Isn't he sort of here already?
Yermi wanted to come here because it's a representation of his mind at peace. When Dr. Gray asks him to find his focus during his sessions, this far-flung convent is what Yermi imagines. He is under the impression that if he could physically come here, he would reach a perfect equanimity. A spiritual apotheosis.
You don't think it would work?
Yermi subconsciously knows it's just wishful thinking. He can't come here. Despite the pathways opened by the dark man between Derceto and Yermi's psyche, it's simply not possible.
But I'm here.
Indeed. It's a shame it's just another place for you, Detective. Otherwise, you could have become a Buddha.
Always a bridesmaid, never a blushing bride. Am I right?
Yes, I suppose so. You'll have to chase enlightenment elsewhere.
So what's the next best thing? What can I do here?
You should seek out the convent library and try to find the truth about Yermi's relationship with the Dark Man. It's the sort of knowledge he represses and is unable to reflect on.
Will it tell me how to break the pact?
Perhaps. At least you'll have something to confront Yermi with.
Wait, why can't you just tell me?
I don't know such things. You'd be better off consulting the text of Dr. Freud if you want such answers.
No thanks, I hate shrinks.
There is another thing you should know about the library. He is here as well. The Dark Man has been working his way through the text for a long, long time.
He's here? How am I supposed to get past him?
Be careful, Detective.
Oh, jeez, just perfect.
Conby felt confused by the pleasant nature.
Okay. Right, so this was not my plan. However, I am fatiguing quite badly now, and I don't want to stop myself from going and taking a nap. This is unfortunately the risks I take when I take a longer break and everything as well. But yeah, considering first stream back, not too shabby, not too shabby at all. I will be online on Discord tonight, so if anybody wants to hang out on there, you know, we can do. Only been going 4.5 hours. Bear in mind I've had an hour in total break as well during that time. So, but considering it's my first one back, I don't want to push myself too much. I was hoping that every Charity Month day stream would be about 6 hours at minimum. But I'm willing to not overdo it and not end up putting myself in a position where I end up getting ill again. I promise I'm looking after myself. So I'm gonna... Not bad as you have had COVID, indeed. I still have it. It's... Excuse me. Still have it, still tested positive for it. Obviously just not as many of the symptoms. The fatigue... From what I've heard from people that have had it and from friends and stuff that I've talked to, a lot of them say that the fatigue just lasts and lasts and lasts and lasts, and that's without considering the fact that I have fibromyalgia on top of all of that as well. So yeah, I'm gonna go and chill for a little bit. I will be on Discord tonight. Tomorrow we will be streaming same time, 12 PM UK time. I'm thinking that tomorrow we will either do a little bit more Alone in the Dark, or we'll jump into some of those interesting horror games. Sunday is the only day in the week where I will not be streaming from 12 p.m. So every single day will be streaming from 12 p.m. UK time. Sunday will be the exception to that, where I will be streaming at about 6 p.m. UK time, mainly because I always hang out with the specific friends that I hang out with every Sunday. And obviously I'm going to be hanging out with them on Sunday as well. So 6 p.m. UK time for then. Of course, I'll be updating stuff in the Discord server, so just keep an eye on that if there's any problems, or of course DM me if you know me. Yeah, a massive thank you to everyone who watched today. Mum, thank you very much. Zozo, thank you very much for popping in and watching as well. Jayden, I appreciate it. Rose, thank you very much, and to everyone else that popped in as well in the background, I appreciate you guys. Thank you very much for your patience. I know it's a little bit frustrating, shorter streams, and of course we're starting the streams at 12 p.m. as well, so obviously there's some people that watch me that obviously will only be getting up around this time. So but yeah, if you are interested in hanging out with me, most nights I will be on Discord hanging out with people on there. We've been watching through Clarkson's Farm, and we've just been hanging out and playing games and stuff too. So yeah, I look forward to seeing you guys again tomorrow for the next stream. Take care of yourselves, and I'll catch you in the next one. Bye bye for now.